Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for the resub, William. Still no rando. Sorry. Okay, so I'm practicing a new strat that I found last night. Check out this new strat. First try. Thanks for the resub, Shindig. I was thinking if I do keep running Tears of the Kingdom, I might try to do a little bit of OT rando here and there. I can probably at least squeeze in like some small randos every now and then. Maybe. If you haven't seen that, this is an auto build cancel. You try to auto build something and then cancel it at the right time, and it will keep trying to move away from Link, but if Link is standing on it, then it will also move Link towards it, which makes it want to move farther away, which makes it speed up. And so it recursively tries to go super fast. No. And so this is the fastest form of movement for a speedrun, at least for long distances. It's a bit slow to set up, but extremely fast once it gets going. Thanks for resub, Strictly Business. I am currently second place. The one where I hold the wing with Ultra Hand while doing this, that's for when I need to control how much height I get. It's usually to prevent me from going directly up. But for this specific one, I do want to go directly up, so I don't actually want to do that. In fact, this actually isn't going as up as I want. Oh, that looks good enough. Thanks, Risa. Fire Jackson. Yeah. No. This trick is weird because I have to land on the very bottom of the wing. What is this? This is a strat I came up with just last night. Is this good enough? Yeah. So I figured out how to consistently turn the wing around. And so now I want to use it for my strat going into Wind Temple. Yeah, pre-run practice. This looks safer. It's actually probably riskier because if I mess it up, I'm very far out. Well, I mean, it depends on... I guess it depends on how you want to define risk. Both have risky elements to it. Because this one goes much farther away from the tornado and then goes faster towards it. And also, turning the wing, I think I understand how to consistently turn it, but it is also a bit awkward. Yeah, okay, I can't do that. That lowered it. This is a glitch. This is auto build cancel. Can't wait until Tears of the Kingdom is over with. Man. Tears of the Kingdom has cool speedrun strats though. So the trickiest thing about this is you have to land really low on the wing, and you also can't fall onto it. Wait, did I get inside? Wait, am I clipped inside it? Is this close enough to activate the cutscene? No. Dang, that would have been cool. Okay, now I'm outside it. I actually did do like 1 or 2 runs of Metroid Dread when it came out. I do like Dread speedruns a lot. They're really cool. I would have run it more, but I got distracted with other stuff. No, I didn't want 4. I actually have not tried Dread mode since it came out, but I wasn't really interested in it. I'm not that interested in like those kinds of hard mode challenges. Is this high enough? No. Oh, come on. What are the glitches stretch I think I need to practice? Well, this one is brand new, so mainly this. I think I'm fairly good at everything else. I did Demon Dragon practice last night. I feel much more comfortable with Demon Dragon now. Yeah, I don't think I'm particularly bad at any. I mean, I definitely should still practice and stuff, but I don't think there's any singular thing that I just think like, oh man, I'm really bad at this trick. The white noise was very comfy to sleep to. Nice. All right, so yeah, we can just say that the Master Sword hum is white noise then. Perfect excuse.
Don't give up.
Okay, yeah, like that is perfect. Thanks, Resub Buglet. Yeah, there's no way to enter but from above. At least that anyone's found. I don't think there's any way to like clip into the storm or anything. Although, I actually kind of want to maybe try with a hoverstone. See if you can like hoverstone steering stick clip in. I know people have tried steering stick clip from farther away, but hoverstone would let you get like right up close. Or maybe. Nope. Nope. No, I need to land right on the bottom of it. So this is kind of tricky to save. Okay, that's... Wait, that is gonna work? Okay, never mind. Okay, that worked. No, so the place where you land on the wing, at least from what it seems like, the place you land on the wing determines if you're going, like how high up you go. Like if you land on the very bottom, then you'll go very steeply up. But if you land on the top, then you'll start going downwards. And if you land in the middle, then you'll like be roughly even or very slowly go upwards. Although in that time, I did go upwards even though I landed slightly up, which I guess probably has to do with my vertical speed. So it might have been, it's probably like some combination of the two. Like if Link is moving upwards when landing, then it might still go upwards. But if Link is moving downwards, it's probably like a combination of direction Link is moving in position, the wing, you land on the wing. Yeah, exactly. It has to do with how steep the angle is. But the most consistent way I've found is just doing that, landing very low on the wing just by tool and boosting onto it. And then this seems very easy and consistent. Yeah, that was super clean. That's how I want it to go. Thanks for resub, stink ass. Hey, Pancake, thanks. Yeah, this is faster. It should be like 20-ish seconds, or I think more like 10 seconds faster. I did like a very rough timing last night, but it wasn't super good. So it was hard to get an exact timing, but I think it's like 10 to 20 seconds faster depending on how good it is. And then it also should save a rocket. Although I'm a bit worried to try saving the rocket in a run right now, since this is new. Well, I don't know. I'll see how I feel going into it if I get there in a run. Yeah, like this. I think I landed. Okay, I think I'll make it. Maybe not. What? Okay, well I made it with extra rocket stuff. But yeah, see that time I think I landed too high on the wing, and so I wasn't getting enough upward speed. Thanks for resub, Power of Negativity. Thanks for resub, LGMB. Why the gliders end up with such collision? So what I'm doing here, I'm selecting auto cancel and then I'm canceling it by bringing up the menu again. And this brings up like the auto cancel hologram thing, but while Link is moving around. And if you see, like, if I move away, the thing moves towards me. If I move towards it, it tries to move away from me. So it'll always try to move away from Link so that it's like the same distance away from Link. But once I get on it, if it's trying to move away from Link and Link is moving towards it because he's on it, then Link moves towards it and then it moves farther away. And so it is constantly building up speed because it keeps trying to move away while Link moves forward towards it. And that's how you build up lots of speed. Okay, one more time. What can break it? Cutscenes break it. Well, cutscenes don't break it, but cutscenes will teleport it really far away, and then you will not be on it. So cutscenes are bad for it. It'll obviously go away through loading. Or actually, wait, does it even go away through loading zones? No, it doesn't. No, it actually stays through loads. Or, I don't think through like shrine loads. But I know through like cutscene loads. Like it can still, it'll stay around after a cutscene load. It'll just be teleported away. But sometimes it can still be reachable and usable. That might have been too high. No, this will still work. Barely. Oh, well, barely as in perfectly. Okay. Can landing here start the cutscene faster? Because how early the cutscene starts is based on how close you get to the ground. Okay, no. So like we aim for landing up there because that starts the cutscene earlier, but I was thinking if this is higher up, this might start the cutscene, but no. I think here starts the cutscene. Will it start if I land on the chest? Yes. Okay. I just want to practice cog skip a bit real quick, and then I will start runs. Oh yeah, the 7TV stuff on on-screen chat has been fixed. Yeah, that's homebrew. Save manager for easy practice. I never really ran Breath of the Wild, so I can't really say if I like running it more. Just from an interesting standpoint, or like how much I like to watch it, I like them both a lot. Right now I wouldn't really say I prefer one or the other. They have their own. They have things I like about one and things I like about the other. You can start from this point and have it be a valid run. However, I can no longer do it in this speed run because this run now requires a manual save in the prologue. So, I actually have to play the whole run now. Which is why I have to practice this, because I can't afford to just reset if it's bad. Because now I actually have to sit through 7 minutes of boring stuff if I want to try this again. Yeah, now this is a run killer. This goes from who cares if you're good at it, because you can just reset to run killer. Or you could speedrun a different game during those 7 minutes. I legitimately could do OOT any percent during the unskippable cutscene. Not even joking. I'm not going to because I don't want to do OOT any percent. But it is unironically something I could do. Dude, I got it like 5 times in a row and then I fail it like 5 times in a row. Cookie Clicker. I quit Cookie Clicker. I can't go back again. I've been clean on Cookie Clicker for like a month now. I can't relapse. Okay. Now runs. Oh, you last saw OOT 80% 5 years ago. It is much different now. Now all it is you just spin around. Oh, I always start the timer late. Oh yeah, in case anyone saw my run yesterday and saw it as 2:52:43, because I started my timer late, it was actually 44. Run Night Sky during the cutscene. Night Sky's too long. I could maybe do one world of Night Sky. Yes, message not found is the sword that seals the darkness. The humming that seals the darkness. Have I ever gotten world record? Not in this game. In other games, yes. Sub 250 my goal? Probably. It depends on how I feel. My mood for how I feel about speedrunning this has been all over the place. So I might want to go more than that, and I might not. Alright. What do I do for 4 minutes? Gex. Pokemon Blue. No, not Cookie Clicker. I quit Cookie Clicker at like something septendecillion cookies, and I got to the point where it was clear that it was going to slow down drastically from that point, and I'm just like, I can't do this anymore. Stay hydrated. Okay, I will hydrate. Unlike Ganondorf. Wordle. I don't really like Wordle. Subway Surfers. Honestly, Subway Surfers might be the one. Subway Surfers will keep people's attention during this cutscene.
Carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Ing's Adventure? Wow, that is an old reference. Never thought I'd see that name again. Play old Flash games. What's a good old Flash game? Play Melee. I could probably play like one game, but I don't want to play Melee. I think I have Slippy installed. I think I played like 5 games on Slippy when it came out, and then never again. Maybe I could do that. But then I don't want you guys to see how bad I am at Melee. Everyone's bad at Melee? No, but I'm actually bad. I'm actually sometimes wave dash, sometimes L cancel bad. Lucky if I get one of those. Become a Steve main ultimate. No. I was gonna say maybe I could play ultimate on my other Switch, but I do not want to play. I don't want to play ultimate. Besides, there's a good chance that an ultimate match will not finish in 4 minutes, especially if it's laggy. Oh yeah, maybe I could do an MK8 race. That could work out. Well, I wouldn't be able to stream it, because I don't have 2 capture cards. You know what? I think that's legitimately the best idea. I think charge my other Switch. Well, I'd have to play with Joy-Cons. I need another Pro Controller. I could play with GameCube controller. GameCube isn't that bad for Mario Kart. Oh, come on. Play Double Dash on Dolphin. Actually, wait, no. What if I could play Mario Kart Wii on Dolphin? I could actually play online. Maybe that's the answer. Oh, I have what's it called? CTGP. I have it on my Wii. I don't have it on Dolphin. I heard you have to like wait a week to set it up on Dolphin though, like to actually for them to allow you on the custom online servers. Yeah, but that might actually, maybe that's the play. Set that up on Dolphin. Play one race per intro cutscene. Oh, but then I have to like join the lobby and then quit out the lobby so that I don't stay in. And then what if the race ends up being long for some reason? What if it's one of those 5-minute long tracks? Because they're really bad custom tracks. If I get the chamber. How do you beat the music on Splashdown? So the strat there is to dive, you do a jump slash to get a little bit of extra distance to land on the closer lily pad. And when you land on the lily pad, you crouch, which cancels the really long stand-up animation that Link normally does. And then immediately after crouching, you can just press B to cancel the crouch and run, and then jump off the lily pad. What is about this category I find the most appealing? This category just has a lot of cool tricks and interesting content. Dungeons are typically the most interesting stuff in a lot of Zelda speedruns. Dungeons in this are pretty good in general. Oh, split. I'll skip it. That was really late. Dungeons are good. A lot of cool tricks. There are some things I don't like about it. There's kind of a lot of cutscenes for how long the run is. But I think there's a lot of good stuff to it. I think it's the best category lengthwise. Like, the length to interesting content ratio is, I think, the best with this category. Unfortunately, I actually think the longer categories are going to be the most interesting, but they're just really long. Like 8 hours for all shrines. And 30 hours for Hundo. Oh no. Okay, safe. Yeah, Hundo genuinely looks like... Hundo is so cool. I wish Hundo was at 30 hours. If Hundo was... If time was not an issue, I'd be running Hundo. But unfortunately, time is a thing that we must deal with. I'm gonna switch wings. Kind of bad. Oh well. Make up a category like 420 Koroks. Actually, it's 421 Koroks to get full inventory. So you could kind of make that a legitimate category, which actually would probably be pretty interesting. Because 421 Koroks would probably be 5 hours? 4 hours? I don't know. And it would probably have a good amount of interesting stuff. Well, it might also just be abusing Pocket Rocket a lot. I'm not sure. Oh no, I messed that up. Oh god. This might actually be at risk of dying. I think I should be fine. Thanks for resub, Undead Robbie. I know there are 100% runs. There's no 100% runs on the leaderboards yet because I think they're still figuring out break rules. I think they figured out rules of what they're going to count for 100%, but still need to talk about breaks and stuff. But people have been doing runs. Records like 31 hours. Longest speedrun I've done, well, when I ran TP, I only did any %, so that was only 3 hours long. I think OT and MM Hundo is really just the longest runs I've done, which when I first were doing both of them, they were like 6 hours. I don't think I've done runs longer than 6 hours. I guess I guess early max % child runs were like 7 hours. Sub 250 today? Maybe. My PB does have a lot of very easy time save. Yeah, Hundo has a lot. And even with all that Hundo requires, it's still not requiring stuff like armor upgrades and recipes. Which I know some people were arguing about whether it should be counted or not. So it could be even longer. No, I'm pretty sure the rules don't include any amiibo related stuff. Excuse me? That is not supposed to happen. I guess I didn't target. I could have sworn I targeted before I pressed jump, but I guess not. Whatever. My PB has worse mistakes. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, the 7TV emotes are fixed now on screen chat. I am not good at duping. Oh yeah, when we were talking about throwing stuff yesterday, and like how sometimes you don't throw stuff, and people were mentioning it might just be like how fast you do it after you start the throw animation. I was testing that yesterday, and you can pull out something to throw immediately after pressing the throw button. So it's not that. Not backlit? Nice. I think I can actually skip this last cooking because of that crit, but just do it anyway. Or no, I guess I can just use, yeah, don't skip it, just use an extra speed food. Where do I want to use the extra speed food? I guess water temple? Alright, very cool. Okay, so I could save that time back on this split, because this split was terrible in my PB. I think it's a Viticod. Hey, Joey. Alright, so here's where I get message not found. So by doing that, I should have dropped a weapon that would load in at right around the same place in the prologue. And so it should appear here, and I should be able to pick it up. This tree branch. And now this will allow me to select the weapons menu and do the same thing in reverse. And now message not found should be dropped in the fuse shrine. Thanks for reset, Professor Cuddles. Should be right here. There it is. And I got my sword. How good is the sword? So the reason the sword's important is it is a 30 damage sword and it takes no durability damage. And 30 damage might sound just okay, and it is pretty much just okay, but we do some fun stuff to make it much better by taking advantage of the no durability damage. That's bad. Oh god. Oh god. Can I save this here? This is risky. That was not a good idea. I shouldn't be trying this. Why am I? Oh my god. No. Okay, so that was awful. I don't know if I should reset or not. I think my shield damage is probably bad enough to probably warrant resetting. Oh, I'm gonna start skipping the arrows here now. Let me see how much time I lost. Thanks, Teresa, Professor Cuddles. My PV is my splits. Oh, did I say it twice? Sometimes I do that. I probably should keep this going just because I have a lot of time save, even though I hate this run. Right now it's important, when doing a new route like this, it's important to just finish runs. Why am I doing that? Oh, dude, I forgot about the speed potion. That's actually so bad for my speed potion. I wasted so much extra time on that. Yeah, there's still no Great Sky Island skip. Yeah, it's basically the same as Plateau, where there's a giant kill zone all around the island, so very low chance of skipping it. Best we could theoretically do is, if we can get an extra heart early somehow, we could skip Recall. Or skip the Recall Shrine. We'd have to do the same up to this point, and then we could open the door right now, if we can get an extra heart somehow. But even that would still... You still have to do the majority of it, because Recall is the quickest part. I should actually dupe bombs. One of my dupes must have failed. Alright, just waste more time. You can get to the other side of Temple of Time. Like, you can get to the place where you're supposed to end GSI, but there's nothing there. Like, the thing that ends GSI, the cutscene trigger, is only there once you actually open the door. Yeah, the triggers are very strict in this game in general. Oh no. Oh my god, this run keeps getting worse. I gotta reset. I'm over this run. I'm tired of this. I do have the air conditioning on. Can it be heard? Is it? Can you hear it? It is a requirement in Arizona. Thanks, Resub, awesome. Yeah, no, the air conditioning is pretty much never turned off. Yes, I have experienced snow before. Not in Arizona, but I've been to places with snow, yes. I have tried doing the intro skip. I tried it for an hour, and then only after I was trying it did people learn that it was not possible on 1.1. Because when it was first found, people just assumed, oh, it must be possible on the low versions. But no one was trying it on anything besides 1.0. So I have not tried it on 1.0 where it actually works. Thanks for resub to New Kizzy. Oh my god, please. Bad intro.
What is that?
Let me see if I can even turn my other switch on. This battery's probably dead. Yeah, battery's dead. Because I haven't used it in a while. I need something to do during these cutscenes. Tweet? I don't want to tweet. When was the last time I tweeted? I feel like I haven't tweeted in months. June 18th. It has been 2 months since my last tweet. I am not calling it X, we call it Twitter in this chat. In this house, it's Twitter.
Think!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Play in other languages to spice up this cutscene, but actually I would lose time if I played in other languages, unless I also spent the time to switch the language back to English for other cutscenes. Which would also lose time, so actually no. No, it's not only 6 seconds. 6 seconds was how much time English lost to the best cutscenes for every cutscene that was faster than English. The next best language total, I think, was like 30 seconds slower than English. Because all the cutscenes that were faster than English... all the cutscenes that had a language that were faster than English were like spread between different languages. Thanks for resub, gibberish. No, I cannot start from a save here because I need to do a manual save in the intro now. And because I need to do something in the intro, I cannot just start from a save in Room of Awakening. You can only do it if you do nothing special in the intro. Oh no. Dude, come on. This is not the hard part. Yeah, message not found saves about 1.5 minutes. Thanks for raid, Pommel. $8.25, that's so bad. That's bad considering first right cog skip. I know, current record was before this route. I don't think anyone started doing this route yet. I mean, I only posted like all the details about it yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know, but I think people are at least learning it, but I don't know for sure. But people have only had a chance to start learning it like just the other day. Why not keep it proprietary until I finish running? It's like you guys on timing, because that's dumb. Besides, it's not like I can keep it secret until, like, once I start running it, then it kind of has to not be secret because, I mean, I could do offline runs if I wanted to. If I really wanted to be the strat hoarder, then I could, but that's dumb. I forgot this happened before, and I told myself if I get 3 wings to abandon it, and I didn't do it, and now I'm gonna have to reset again. Really? Yeah, I would have died from avoiding again. I just wanted to redo it until I got it. Yes, it is much more tiring to reset now. I mean, I already didn't like resetting, starting from Room Awakening. Yeah, intro clip is 1.0 only. Yeah, if there's one bright side, I do like the legitimacy of I actually am doing the whole run from the beginning because I really do not like that intro skip is allowed. I mean, I can't blame people for wanting to because it sucks, but from a legitimacy standpoint, I think it's very dumb. No. Yeah, the intro clip was found days after intro skip was allowed.
What is that?
Here we go again. Well, actually, really, because of this, I honestly think that all pre-patch categories are probably best to watch the intro now, at least for main leaderboard categories, because any percent you want to run on 1.0 for the intro skip, like out of bounds clip. And then all dungeons obviously uses MNF, but MNF should be faster for all main quests too, because all main quests is basically all dungeons plus extra cutscenes. And then Hundo obviously already uses it, and I think it probably is good for all shrines too. Although I don't know if it'd be as significant for all shrines, but I honestly do think that all non-current patch categories probably should be watching intro now. Yeah, MNF is fine on 1.1. This is 1.1.
And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Oh yeah, 1.1, the important thing for 1.1 over 1.0 for this run is auto build cancel. Because auto build cancel can't go upwards on 1.0, and a lot of the ABCs we do in this run are upwards directional ones. Yeah, 1.1 is also good for all main quests, and I think Master Sword, and I think all shrines. I think the way it is between 1.0 and 1.1 is I think 1.0 is best for any percent and 100%, and 1.1 for everything in between, which I think is kind of interesting. Because 1.0 wants quick Ganondorf and the intro clip. 1.0 wants infinite pocket rocket, and ABCS isn't that important for Hundo. Because most of your in-between destinations are shorter. You're like, your distance from point A to point B is usually much shorter in 1.0, or in Hundo. So yeah, you care more about Pocket Rocket than you do ABCS. But then all dungeons, all main quests, all shrines, you're doing a lot of long distance travel, which ABCS is really important for. So yeah, I think that's how the version, the beneficial version distribution is going to happen for the categories for this game. How am I feeling today? I was feeling good until I had to reset 3 times and watch this cutscene over and over. Once I choose the kingdom movement glitches are as crazy as Breath of the Wild. They're pretty much like, they have similar equivalents. Like ABCS is basically BLSS, and Pocket Rocket is basically Wind Bomb. Although in both cases, you could argue, or you really should argue, that the Breath of the Wild version is better. That was good, but bad angle. Dude, don't make me watch the cutscene again. Fourth try, dude, it's so bad. I don't want to continue fourth try, but I don't want to reset. $8.50, dude. I don't want to continue this, and I don't want to reset. There's not really any specific run killer in this route. Except the intro killing my mind. Make sure we sub spam turtle. I'm gonna be like 30 seconds behind already. Wow. Come on. Are you serious, dude? That damaged me? Okay, that's weird. I want to mess with that. Hold on. Okay, so how do I... Well, I guess I can still test that. Okay, so I jumped off the ledge. I guess immediately after I went off the ledge, I went into skydive and moved backwards, and then it damaged me, even though I barely moved at all. Okay, so let me see if I can do that again. Interesting. Let's watch the intro again. You don't always take damage from face planting. If you do it from a very low height, you still don't take damage from face planting. I mean, typically. Obviously, that was an exception. So now I'm wondering why that was an exception. How does this compare to watching OT's intro? Much worse. This is 7 minutes, OT's is 3, and this includes 4 minutes of literally nothing, you not even mashing. It actually is possible to die in the intro because of the keys. You can sit there and let the keys kill you, but that doesn't skip the intro. I was planning on going back to OT soon, and then I found a new route for this, and now I like this new route and I want to try it, so maybe soon if I get tired of this again soon, but also I like this new route. But also I have to watch the intro multiple times, and this is really making me get tired of it again quickly. So I don't know. Gonna try OT Chaos? Maybe. I kind of hated it the last time I tried a different version of it many years ago, but apparently this one's much better. All dungeons is wind, fire, water, lightning, temple, spirit temple, Hyrule Castle. No shrines. No, I am not playing the Pokemon DLC. I cannot continue to care about Pokemon. I'm so over Pokemon right now. What if they made a Pokemon game but good? If they made a Pokemon game but good, I would gladly play it. Scared of Gen 5 remakes at this point? I pray that they don't do Gen 5 remakes.
That shatters so easily against my power cannot save you.
I have negative faith in them doing anything good with that.
Carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
Well, Legend style game, that probably wouldn't be a remake. That I know people have been saying, like, what about Legends? Like a Gen 5 version of Legends or something, which maybe wouldn't be that bad if they made it not suck as much. If they took out the terrible stuff from Legends, which was literally everything except from the Pokemon catching. But I kind of just don't have faith in them ever making a good Pokemon game unless, like, everything changes. Yeah, I have to watch the intro cutscene because I have to make a manual save in the prologue now. And manual save in prologue means I have to do something different in the prologue, which means I can't just use a post-prologue save. Gen 1 to 3 was the best. Unsure about the hotness of this shake. Gen 1 and 2 were not that great. Not the base concept, but how do I say this? Gen 3 is where the mechanics actually started making sense and were not that... Like, Gen 1 and 2 remakes are good, but Gen 1 and 2 themselves are not that good. Gens 3 to 5 is good. Yeah, 1 and 2 didn't age well, that's it. Like, if you want to play the Gen 1 and 2 games, Fire Red and Leaf Green and Heart Gold Soul Silver are infinitely better than the actual Gen 1 2 games. But yeah. My opinion, anything Gen 3 to 5. If you think anything in Gen 3 to 5 is best gen or best game or whatever, it is an acceptable opinion. I don't think it's a hot take at all. I think if you legitimately think, like, I feel like the people who legitimately say Gen 1, 2, as in, like, the actual Game Boy Color games are the best, are just boomers. Gen 1ers. Like, there's no universe where you say Gold and Silver are better than Heart Gold Soul Silver without just because of nostalgia. Why is this jump so hard? This jump is not hard, dude. Oh my god. I'm not resetting over that. Do I ever think to myself I might be a hater? No, I'm just realistic. What else is changing the run is most of the fights are now much faster. Because I just do like 2 slashes on whatever I'm fighting and it's dead. In a lot of cases, 1 slash. And then I can also 1 cycle Ganondorf and... Oh, C's Construct is probably the biggest difference. C's Construct is way faster. Because I don't have to bother being on Minoru. There's not ISG, but I guess there's a sort of equivalent of ISG in terms of how much damage you're doing so quickly. So the way this run works and the way that Message Not Found is so important. So Message Not Found is 30 base damage and it takes no durability damage. So 30 base damage is fine, but it's not great. But we do a lot to improve it. So one is we do a glitch to get it to 1 durability. And even though it doesn't take durability damage, 1 durability is the point where any weapon does double damage because it's about to break. And so if it can't break, but it's at 1 durability, then it'll always do double damage. So that gets it up to 60. We also do Zuggling, which is a weapon stacking glitch, so we can just like continually increase the number of weapons you're actually holding at once. We do that 8 times, and so we'll be holding 8 Master Swords for the entire run, or for the majority of the run. And so that's 60 damage times 8 is 480. So most of the attacks we'll be doing is 480 damage per hit. And then also, if you fuse something, it fuses to every single sword you have Zuggled. So say we just fuse any random weapon with a Lionel Horn, which has 44 damage, then every single Master Sword also gets the plus 44. And so when we have Lionel Horns attached to everything, it's doing 30 plus 44 times 2 times 8 damage. Do the math on that, however much that is. I think it's... Oh, don't... Dude! Are you serious? Not again, dude. I'm not even gonna actually survive, so I still can't actually continue this. And it just saved. Touch ground. Can't touch the ground there. Oh my god. Thanks, Risa. Ben the Road Rage Miller. Dude. I need to learn how to do the keys fast. I wonder if a quick spin might be good. Okay, what's this cutscene's hot take discussion? What are we gonna talk about hot takes this time? Temtem. Is Temtem any good? I heard about it and I never tried it. I'm guessing it's not. Played Temtem for 20 minutes and noped out. Nice. It's okay. Yeah, I think this would be a good run for GDQ. Yeah, of course. Tears of the Kingdom. Basically guaranteed at the next GDQ. Hey, Pasher, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against
So will
my
I run it?
power
Well, I do not
cannot
plan
save
on
you
submitting
from
anything
me.
for this upcoming GDQ. At the very least. Any percent's a bad category. Any percent is a bad category, but it at least deserves a showing at GDQ.
Raru placed his faith in you.
And then once it's out of the way, it should be the other categories.
How do you know our names?
Everyone deserves to see how bad it is. I mean, for people who haven't seen it before, it's not bad. It's bad if you actively run the game, know what else is in the game, other like cool things you can do in the speedrun that isn't done at any percent, then it's bad. But if you've never seen it before, it's good to watch once. Breath of the Wild is a super mediocre open world game that most people won't like because it's a Zelda coat of paint. Okay. That's not okay. That's not a it's not a hot take because there's a lot of people that think that. But I also think a lot of people, how do I say this? I think people overstate Breath of the Wild complaints because it's popular. I think Breath of the Wild haters love to be so loud about hating Breath of the Wild. And it has problems, sure. Same with this game. But man, people love to be so loud about it. Breath of the Wild haters are vegans. No comment. But yeah, I think the fact that it's just a popular game makes people extremely loud about the complaints. Yeah, no one likes talking about Breath of the Wild more than Breath of the Wild haters. I keep getting good jumps with bad angles. I'm trying to get too perfect of an angle. Okay. Dude. I think it's because initially, a big problem I had when I was learning it, like first starting to get good at it, was my angle, and so I was getting really picky about my angle, and now I'm too picky about my angle, and often get angles that are too far right because I'm trying to get the perfect angle when it doesn't need to be that perfect. OT haters. I don't think OT haters are like a little bit loud, but they're not that bad. It's like they'll come in, they'll say OT isn't that good, it didn't age well, and then they'll just kind of drop it. I still think OOT aged very well. I understand that I may come from a biased perspective, but I think OOT aged well. Link Between Worlds is great. Love Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is like the weirdest game to see haters for. Because there are people that hate Link Between Worlds, but it's mostly Link to the Past boomers, I think. But I feel like if you're not a Link to the Past boomer, then Link Between Worlds is great. Yeah, I definitely agree Link Between Worlds is better than Link to the Past. There we go. Not that hard. I think it was just yesterday where I was talking about how I never failed this trick. Then I failed it, what, 2 runs in a row? Is that close enough? Yeah. My hottest Zelda take. I don't think I have that many hot Zelda takes. I think most of my Zelda opinions are pretty standard. Like, I hate Zelda 2. I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I like OT and MM. I like Wind Waker and TP. Skyward Sword's my least... Really... Skyward Sword's my least favorite of the 3D Zeldas, but I don't think it's terrible. I just think it's not as good as all the other ones. Just keep going. That tier list was pre Tears of the Kingdom, but Tears of the Kingdom I would put at 3 probably. I'd probably, yeah, put it right above Breath of the Wild, I guess. Honestly, there might be a world where I put it above MM. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Probably not, but like maybe. I'd say it's at least close. I like this game a lot. Thanks, Arisa Prolity. Never really had hot takes out of speedrun rule set discussion. My speedrun rule set opinions are not hot takes, and I'm mad that they are perceived as hot takes, but I mean, I think most of my takes are relatively... I think my takes are correct. I think a lot of my takes shouldn't be hot takes. I think the one hot take I have, I mean, I really don't think it's a hot take, that always gets people mad is when I talk about Mario Kart 64. I think Mario Kart 64 is a bad game. Like, every Mario Kart after it is better. This one always gets people mad. Let's see, are people mad? Base 64 is bad game, okay. I'm glad that the take is becoming less hot over time. Yeah, I'm talking about casual play period, not speedruns. Speedruns, anytime I talk about how good a game is, I never mean it in a speedrun way. I always consider how good a game is casually and a speedrun as completely separate. So yeah, nothing against Mario Kart 64 speedruns. But if you just want to play Mario Kart 64 because you want to play Mario Kart, you could literally play any other Mario Kart that came out after it and have a better experience. Or do you specifically want to play MK64 Rainbow Road with 3 laps? Can you please explain why you would like to do that? I actually haven't played Super Mario Kart. I can't imagine it being much good either. I imagine Super Mario Kart is not going to be that much better or worse than Mario Kart 64. I feel like if you're going to play a Mario Kart game, just play Double Dash or later. Wait, what came first between Double Dash and DS? Double Dash was first, right? Yeah. Just don't bother with anything pre-Double Dash / DS. No, casual DS was great. Snaking was great. But people who can't snake were mad that people actually were good. DS is overrated. That's definitely a hot take. I am mad at that. DS is so good. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii is an acceptable answer for best Mario Kart. I think if you want to say best Mario Kart, anything like DS, Wii, even Mario Kart 8, even Double Dash, I think any of those are acceptable answers. I think the only like post Double Dash Mario Kart that I think you really can't say is best is 7. Like 7 isn't bad, it's just mid. No. Whatever. I think I'm short one frog. What? Just ran in the circle. Hello? Mario Kart 64, it's hard to explain. The controls just feel very strange, and it feels like mini turbos give like a very the thing that always bothered me is when you do a mini turbo, it feels like not satisfying and not like you're getting the speed boost you think you should be getting. Like a lot of things, I guess the way I can explain is like a lot of things that affect your speed don't affect your speed in the way you think they should, and it just feels very awkward. Why? Just do it here. I was also not supposed to grab the claymore. That was really bad. What? That looked like it should have gotten the bounce for sure. Bad. Dude, How am I so bad at GSI today? Oh my god. I can't do GSI today. Cool. What version is the best depends on the category. For this category, 1.1 is the best. For any percent, 1.0 is the best. Do I care? Apparently, if you have a homebrewable Switch, you can actually do overclocking to get rid of most of the frame rate issues. Unless by awful FPS you mean 30 instead of 60. In which case, yeah, I guess just do emulator. I did fail a dupe again. Can I do this? This is probably a bad idea. This is probably gonna kill me. Okay, it didn't. Nice. Yeah, if your Switch is like within the first year-ish of release, then it's homebrewable easily. You can check your serial number online. And if it's a launch Switch, then guaranteed. I think if you Google like just Google serial number for Switch homebrew, you can check it. Yeah, homebrew's fairly easy. There are guides online you can just follow. There's a few things you need, but the guides will tell you what you need ahead of time. You just need like an SD card and something to short one of the circuits on the Joy-Con thing. You can either use a paperclip or like a specially made thing that slides into the Joy-Con thing to short it. I just bought the jig online because it's like $3. I feel like you shouldn't bother with the paperclip method. Yes, I do like the Oracle games. They are pretty good. I was trying to use motion controls to move that and then forgot that I do not have motion controls on. Thanks, Ariso Cookie Dough. Nice. Hope you enjoyed the game. Yeah, the Ultra Hand strat there is pretty cool. But you can only get it if you're really fast, because of Ultra Hand's really short vertical reach, you have to go really fast to get that. God, this run is so bad. My PB was already really bad at ending GSI, and then being a minute behind this already bad GSI is really terrible. But oh well. I gotta finish a run. Well, I mean, I've finished a run, but I should finish more runs. Oh my god, my speed food's already out. The time loss it's the total time up to now, not cumulative. So it just means overall I'm a minute behind right now. But yeah, I have a lot of places to recover that time. In fact, the very next split, I can already be ahead. Oh, I just remembered. I had a small strat I wanted to test that I forgot. Oh well. I guess I can kind of test it. Alright, I'll do a kind of test strat coming up soon. I keep forgetting to sort there. Alright, awful GSI. GSI in this run should be like 35. Dude. Should be like mid to low 35. GSI is awful, yeah, true. GSI is Great Sky Island. The equivalent of Plateau. Alright, a little slow, but at least faster than PB. PB died there. PB died falling onto the island. I know, that strat with the wing was to intentionally get my tree branch to 1 durability, because later on I'm gonna do a glitch to transfer that durability to a different weapon, which is really important. Oh, I forgot to test the strat. I wanted to see if I could do a dupe. I wanted to see if I could dupe charge, dupe Zonai charges while falling there. Because you can do it during dive. I know, any of the glitches I just did do not work on 1.2. Do not work on current patch. What are the perks of homebrewing Switch other than the obvious? So a big thing that I use homebrew Switch for is backup saves for practice. Because with this only having a single save slot, practicing is very bad with a single save slot. So having as many save backups as I want is super good. You can dump and back up your own games. You can, I guess, play mods and stuff. Free time. should be good. And so yeah, if you haven't seen any of the big glitches in this game yet, this is probably the most significant one, at least for this category. Auto build cancel. This is why we get auto build. So we can go very fast.
What? Oh.
Yeah, you go fast enough that textures don't load in.
What? What? Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
No. I tried to break the shield there. Oh well. I must have miscounted my durability. Because that one is supposed to break it. Faster than Breath of the Wild movement. I think it's close in movement speed to BLSS. I don't know the exact difference between them, but I would estimate that's the close equivalent. Like the two main movement tricks in this are ABCS, which is like the fast long distance one, and Pocket Rocket, which is the fast mid to shorter distance one. So you can kind of think as Pocket Rocket of the equivalent of Wind Bomb, and ABCS as the equivalent of BLSS. Although I think in both cases, Breath of the Wild's version is a bit better, at least setup time, and Pocket Rocket is definitely slower than Wind Bomb. But Pocket Rocket also has the advantage of shorter distances, because sometimes a distance is too short to Wind Bomb because you just fly over it. I should actually just drop the shield. Nope. Dude. Cancel. Dude. It lagged when I tried to unpause. No. Okay. Slow. So what I did there is... Are you serious? I did not mean to do that. What I did there is a glitch to transfer one durability from my tree branch to message not found. And that that gives message not found double damage, and because it can't break, it doesn't really matter if it's at 1 durability. Okay, that was very sloppy though. Really?
What?
I did not get the Tears of the Kingdom Switch. I never really get the themed consoles. Unless like there's a specific reason I need a new console and the themed console is just a decent reason to get a new one. But I never get them just to get them. Thanks, Reset. DJ Dirty Pants. How many consoles do I get per gen? I mean, rarely more than one. If I get more than one, there's a specific reason for it. Like, the reason I have 2 Switches is to have one to hack, and then my second Switch was an OLED, which, you know, actually has a benefit of the better screen and everything, which, I mean, I don't use a ton, but good to have, I guess. Dude. I'm so bad at juggling right now. Okay, that should be 8. Yeah, the OLED is only for if you're playing it undocked. I mean, I do sometimes play it undocked when I'm being lazy. But again, the main reason is I just wanted 2 Switches to have one from being hackable. And then if I was going to get another Switch, I might as well get an OLED.
Yeah.
And then I think the only other console I have multiple of is 2 Wiis because one broke, or the disk drive for one broke. Man, this run is terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm messing everything up today. Like my PB up to this point had like 2 significant mistakes, but other than that was actually kind of okay. This one I just feel like I'm making mistakes everywhere. One of those days, yeah, but sometimes you need to just get through those days. Microwave percent, yeah. So now because I just zuggled 8 of those message not found Master Swords, this humming sound is going to be playing for the entire run. You'll hear it in a second. There it is. It goes in and out depending on proximity to the camera. It'll be more noticeable in cutscenes. In general gameplay, it's generally not that bad.
Yes. Yeah.
Really? I feel like I should stop trying to use this one as a dupe. Because only one ever comes out. Dude. Is it Joshua? Are you serious? Okay, it's fine. Not that big of a deal. Sometimes ABCSs will randomly just break like that. Something with the camera just goes crazy every now and then kind of just ruins everything. I don't know if we really understand it yet. I play with Switch Pro controller. GameCube controller does not have enough buttons for this game. I'm not really sure what the deal with the Forced Blood Moon is, because normally Panic Blood Moons are a memory thing, yes, but for some reason you always get one before entering one of the main towns, and for that I'm not really sure why the game would need to force a Blood Moon. Because it's not one at every town, it's one at the first one you go to, which is a bit strange. Dude, why did that happen twice? This is gonna be super slow now. More things to go wrong. Are you serious? Did not mean to go that high. This is horribly slow. No, same dungeon order. It's still going spirit, water, fire, wind, lightning, Hyrule Castle. We just have a new weapon for everything now.
Whoa. Yes.
I don't have 100%, but I'm close. But I haven't really bothered to try to get more in like a month.
Sure. Oh.
Yeah, I saw that fig. I actually got it once, but I guess I talked to her too slow there. I was thinking I was gonna get it there, but guess not. Oh yeah, I mean if I were to get, why'd I split there? If I were to get the fade out skip, I would just do it like when the camera pans. I mean, if my split's like a tiny bit inaccurate, I'm not gonna care too much. No. Dude. I need 3 hands to move and rotate that quickly. Does this run suck? Yes, this run is kind of terrible. Does every run suck? Yes, but this run, like, sucks. This run's actually really bad. Not just typical speedrunner bad. The new weapon, if you see the glowing Master Sword I have right now, this is Message Not Found, which is the Master Sword you have in the prologue, which never takes durability damage. And it has regular base 30 power, but then we do a glitch to get it to 1 durability. Even though it's not supposed to take durability damage, because that gives it double damage. And then we zuggle it 8 times, so we have 60 times 8. And then if we ever fuse something, it fuses to all your zuggled weapons to boost its power even more. So with this, we will kind of be able to steamroll every boss. Just want to get that out of my inventory. Okay, burn the rocket intentionally here. Okay, I don't want to burn the rocket and go past it. It's So here's the first use of message not found, really. Please equip the right sword. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't one cycle the Lionel. If I was on the Lionel's back, I'd get thrown off, and then it'd end up being slower overall. Although I might be able to if I did like one extra Zuggle, but I don't think that'd actually save enough time to be worth it. Is this a DS posable hero? The Mass Felix I just disabled auto build. Yeah, you can end the mount early, but you can still only get 5 hits in if you end the mount early. I forgot to split. And 5 hits in means I still have to run over to him again and then do 3 more hits, in which case I'm still not saving time. Like, I don't think it'd be that much slower. It'd probably be roughly the same time, maybe a second slower, but there's just no benefit to it. Yeah, I have tried smacking the mask there. So smacking the mask, so here I do it every time and it's consistent. Or not like consistent, but I do it right here. But doing it, going to the chasm, I've had not inconsistent results, but sometimes I just can't hit it for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I hate rotating things. But yeah, sometimes when going down to the chasm, I just can't hit the mask, and I'm not really sure why. But if I can at least hit it consistently, then I would do it.
Chosen protector. My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body. Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
Thanks for resub, Numjoy. Favorite glitch in the run? It's between auto build cancel because of its versatility and how useful it is for various different things, and how impactful it is, or weapon state transfer, just because I think it's really cool, like giving 1 durability to a weapon that can't take durability damage. Nacho is the shrine that you use recall for, the last shrine on GSI. It's just because you don't get recall in the shrine, I don't want to call it recall. And so, because people make fun of the name because it looks like Nacho, I just call it Nacho. Okay, that was good, except for the whole not being able to put the mask in the whole thing. Ignore that, and that section was good.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link. And that's another part. 2 left.
What am I doing? Nice. Rainbow Split means it's the best split. Come on. Come on. Oh no, don't get stuck.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Okay, that was a decent construct factory. Not amazing.
Now only one task remains.
Not bad.
We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential.
Yeah, making sure floating
You must
boxes
recover
don't
my
get
secret stones.
stuck on a wall is definitely a strange Zelda speedrun thing. New goal time for this run. Don't necessarily have a goal time. Something... I'm sure something in the, like, mid... Oh, come on, the dupe failed. Something in the mid, 240s is probably doable. Don't really know how low I want to go. How much I've been wanting to run this game has been all over the place. Sometimes I want to run it a lot more, and sometimes I want to go back to OOT. So I don't know. Okay, that was good. I would say it's restraint to not mash A running past the pose. It's more like I'm terrified of pressing A. I'm extra aware of that I need to make sure my finger does not press A near a PO, or else I'll lose a whole 2 seconds. And that'd be a disaster. Didn't burn the rocket. Here, I can probably do this. There we go. What? So this is one of the big time saves of having all the swords, because so Cease Construct has 20,000 HP, and because of that, it seems like nothing except the barbed wires do much damage. But if you have weapons that do insane amounts of damage, then you can do a lot more than just try to make the barbed wires kill. Hello? I forgot I need to destroy.
Well then. Aha. Aha. Well then.
Why can't I just use quick put away for max damage? Well, unfortunately, I don't think this game has quick put away.
Well then.
Well, I mean, weapon state transfer. Well, no, not really. I was gonna say weapon state transfer is like kinda, sorta an equivalent. I mean, it's not really, but I mean, I guess it's the closest thing you're gonna get. Oh no. Controller ASMR. I have noticed it seems like my controller sounds louder playing this game than OOT. I don't know if the Pro controller is just louder than the GameCube controller. I feel like it's quieter, but for some reason it's louder here. But also specifically the way I do Pocket Rockets is probably a bit extra loud. Is it annoying to have this noise all the time? A little bit. It's quiet enough that I don't really notice it that much. If you do it more, you can do it more than this though. My original route idea for this ended up doing 12 zuggles instead of 8. And that made it pretty loud and annoying. I think it's right at the edge of I'm able to tune it out. The burring is 8 Prologue Master Swords. All producing a small hum, adding up to a larger hum. And that's also how I did that much damage in a single swing. Oh.
Yes. Come. Oh. Hey now. Yes, yes.
Tinnitus accessible. How do people with tinnitus feel about this run? Ten out of 10, love it, normal. You have 11-itis. I'm sorry. I haven't figured out how to make Zonai parts giant. That sounds fun. I will try to check that out when I'm not in the middle of a speedrun. There's very little Zonite part gacha in this run. All we need to do is get at least one rocket from one gacha. There is a chance that no rockets come out, but I'd say you get a rocket like 80% of the time, and as long as you get one, you're good. That's pretty much all. Thankfully, we have Zonai device duping, so once we have one, we have infinite.
Come here. Come to me.
Oh, I'm probably gonna save some time since I already saw the water temple cutscene. My water temple split might be inaccurate. Oh well. Languages make a difference. English is the best. Dude, that was... Are you serious? That was gonna be my last rocket. I wanted to burn the rocket out there. No. Oh my god. Like, that would have been the perfect place to burn the rocket if it actually gave me the boost. Okay, yeah, that's kind of inaccurate because of, I already watched the Enter Water Temple cutscene, but considering, how bad that was anyway, I don't think that's an impossible to beat inaccurate split.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here. Heed my words.
The dew pickup there is so slow because of the lag. It's you get to really notice the lag right there.
Yes.
And my speed food just ran out right before this, which is like the last place I'd hoped for the speed food to still be active for. Slide on. Slide on. Hello. Buddy. Dude!
Well done.
Hydrate. I actually did hydrate during the cutscene with not Mifa talking about stuff. Least frustrating water temple. The water part of water temple is fine, but of course it had to have something. Dude, side on, please. Ignore it. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Side on. What are you doing?
All right.
I know, Sidon's buff thing doesn't last long enough to try to like set it up before using Ascend. Also, I think it doesn't stay through Ascend, if I remember correctly. I think I remember testing that. No, whistling doesn't do anything.
You did it.
Whistling it's basically a myth.
Okay, you're all.
I think whistling is supposed to be useful, like if you're in a fight and you want to use their power, but they're off fighting some other guy and you want them to just come to you so you can use their power. But using it to like bring them to you when they are not around, that does not do anything.
Take it from here.
I guess maybe it would have been useful for the choo-choo, actually. If I'm in that situation again, I'll try it. Minoru, please stop blocking my aim. Okay, still. Thanks, Theresa, Urbosa wife. APDR stuff, yeah. Yeah, Minoru first ends up being good for just a lot of different reasons, because there's a Lionel on the way to it, so you get Lionel bow and Lionel horn and arrows, and there's a rocket dispenser in Construct Factory, and Minoru has fast duping, and there's just like every benefit of doing Contract Factory first when the other dungeons don't really have many benefits. Fire Temple was originally the one done first. For rock, well, no, the original one done first, like when it was glitchless, or when few glitches were known, was Wind, just for tooling, and then Fire was first for getting rockets, because there's like a lying a lying around rocket capsule. You didn't even have to do the gotcha. And then we realized, wait, Contract Factory has literally everything good. Thank you, sub, Dimply.
Sure.
Whereas Mifa in this game, dead. There's a statue of her in Mifa Court, but otherwise she's dead. Please? Okay, hopefully this rocket lasts at least until I get to Yunobo HQ, and then that's when I want to intentionally burn it. Okay, well, a little bit earlier than I wanted, but not that big of a deal. If I could have got like 3 or 4 more out of that, it would have been nice. With you being tonight, hopefully. This run is really bad, but it also still has a lot of time saved left. Specifically, I can save like 2 minutes in Rito section. And then 30 seconds on Demon Dragon. Oh, Demon Dragon's only the deciding factor if, it's really only the deciding factor if I'm like less than 30 seconds ahead, because Demon Dragon, the good thing with this new Demon Dragon strat is if you fail it, the backup is very easy. So like if you fail it, like the other strat, if you fail it, you are like in so much trouble. This strat, if you fail it, there's like a pretty obvious easy backup. And that backup is like the same time as the typical any percent strat. What? Oh, why'd I do that? Whatever. Yeah, they're very Minoru attack. Oh wait, I need to fuse the rocket. Dude. That's not fair. The lag made me fail that. Maybe I shouldn't have done a regular slash there. Okay, I'm kind of mad how that went. No, that dupe glitch is not in current patch. It's old patches only. But the way that works is you try to sort and you hold items and then close the menu and sort at the same time. You need items to survive the temperature and fire, kind of. We also have a lot of fairies, so that works also. But Sidon's power does last for a very long time. It lasts for like a minute and a half. So even without fairies, we could do the whole thing with just Sidon, but we kind of do like half Sidon, half fairies. No Flamebreaker armor. We do need one piece of armor in this run, and when routing this, we had to choose between Flamebreakers or armor and Archaic Tunic. And we eventually came to the conclusion that Archaic Tunic was the fastest, despite being the one with no benefits. Because you need at least one, or else the Gerudos throw you in jail.
Yep.
To actually be arcadey early super. Well, this is at least significantly easier. This route is not really too difficult at all. The hardest thing is just learning auto build cancels, really. But yeah, the boss order is pretty interesting. And how we do stuff like that. Skipping any heat protection. At least in this game you can just dupe infinite fairies. Did that miss? That missed. Oh my god. That's really bad. I'm starting to wonder if I need the camera to be on the second one to make sure that doesn't miss, because I have missed that. I've missed it doing it that way several times now, and I'm starting to wonder if it actually calls. It really shouldn't call, but no, I'm worried it does. No, I don't need 11 hours of Moragia. I just need to do like a quick test.
Calm.
I just had a strat idea. I really should not test it this run. So I'm wondering if I might be able to blow up that first rock in front of Fire Temple with Yunobo if I put on a wing like right here. I don't know if it actually saved time though. But I need to try that. Remind me at the end of the run to go test breaking that rock up there before this cutscene.
Hey!
No. Goron, India.
Hey!
Dude. I think this rocket can at least last until the first gong. Which is all I really need. Oh, split. Whatever, I'll just skip it.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so. Then
You know what really sucks is that this cutscene would almost be skippable if we could just hit the gongs before
my words.
this cutscene. Because all we need to activate the boss appearing is hitting the gongs. But the Yunobo is always in NPC form anywhere from like entering Fire Temple for the first time to, or like NPC form, or you get blocked by a cutscene going to any of the gongs if you try to do it early. It really sucks that all the partners switch between like NPC form and normal, because otherwise you'd be able to skip a lot more cutscenes in the dungeons. What? Dude? Oh, this is terrible.
I can do it!
This patch is 1.1, same patch as the previous route was on.
I can do it!
I gotta do more wings. I guess I'll do it when I'm flying Dorito.
Only one. Here I go.
Nobo.
That's all. The door should have.
Really? I haven't gotten a crash in a while. Crashes are super bad in this route now, because if I crash, I have to re-zuggle my swords. Okay, this is potentially run over. Because, I mean, it usually auto-saves, like, right before there anyway, so the auto-save part isn't probably that bad. But now that I have to zuggle again, this is really bad. Yeah, see, I'm still here. I thought it was going to be a bit better. Really? It's been so long since I crashed. Unova? Unova?
I can do it. Charge.
It's not necessarily random, and it's also hard to say if I did something wrong. It's based on how you build your clip machine. I thought I had a good way to make my clip machine so that it basically never crashes, but I could have also... I forgot my bow also... My bow also turns back into wooden bow. Oh my god. This is bad. Thanks, JStev. Oh boy. Okay, this run is basically over, but I'll at least go through the Rito section for practice, because I came up with a new strat for Wind Temple that I at least want to try and run. Yeah, plus 226 and no Zuggle, the run's over. But there's nothing in Rito that requires it, so I'll just go through Rito at the very least, just to try to practice a new trick. I'll actually probably make a manual save here, so I can use this save for practice. Yeah, so people actually have been running 100%, but the leaderboard only went up for it a few days ago because they only just decided on the rules. And then, well, they decided on the rules for the requirements. Now they have to decide the rules on breaks. So now they're deciding break rules for Hundo. Although there has been one Hundo run done with no breaks, so there could at least be one run up there right now, which is like 38 hours. And then the record with breaks is like 31 hours. Alright, this will just be for practice later. If that broke, I was gonna be so mad. Anytime the camera goes crazy like that during an ABCS, there's a good chance that it just breaks it. Yeah, they even had a debate about Breath of the Wild horse save data since it carries over this. I mean, thankfully, I don't think horses matter in any category. Well, any glitch category, I don't think they matter. They might matter in glitchless slash current patch. No, I don't think current patch would use horses. Actually, no. Even then, I'm pretty sure wings are faster than horses. Oh, I didn't fuse a rocket yet. Amiibos are not banned, they are a separate filter. So if you go on the leaderboard, you'll see a column that says Amiibo or no Amiibo. But I think Amiibo, it matters for any percent. For other categories, I don't think it really matters. I think it would save like a tiny bit of time, but no one really uses it for non-any percent categories, I think. Luckily, I don't think amiibos are like super significant for anything besides any percent. I'm gonna go back and try to tackle a Teku stick. I think the bigger thing would be trying to pull out a wing in OOT. Because wings just save you all the time in this game. I feel like anytime I accidentally fall somewhere in OOT, my instinct is gonna be like, pull out a wing. And then I can't. Uh-oh. Dude? Dude? Please go up. Where am I? I'm supposed to go over there. Okay, so this run has been kind of awful in every way. I can't start from Room Awakening because this route needs to do a manual save in the intro. So because I have to take 5 extra seconds to save, I now have to watch a 7-minute cutscene. Dragon parts are banned because the dragons are actually moving even during the intro. And so if you allowed... so you could theoretically do something like wait 10 extra minutes in the intro and then save in Room of Awakening. And then the dragons will be in a better position in a speedrun. And so that's why that has to be banned. The one exception is... after the last tier, the dragon is always in a consistent place. It sounds like a route though. Well, if waiting 10 minutes would save more than 10 minutes, then it would be a route. But if you're simulating waiting 10 minutes while not actually waiting 10 minutes, then that would not be fair. Dude?
Leave it to me.
Okay, still made it.
Hey. Oh. Oi! Oh.
Yeah, do I care? But at the same time, then... Like, I mean, theoretically you could invalidate it. You could just say that, but it would be difficult to determine, like, the precise location. And then, obviously, 10 minutes is an extreme example, but it could even just be a few seconds difference, which would be much harder to notice. And so, just to remove any potential dumb stuff, it's better to just say, hey, just don't do it in general. I mean, in my opinion, it should just not be allowed, period. But you get what I mean. Okay, so here's the new trick. So, hopefully I get this. Well, that's a bad start. Alright, let's try this again. Luckily, the run's already dead. Dude? This is not the part. This is not the new part. There's nothing different about this part. this high enough? This isn't gonna be high enough. Well, it's a good thing this was a bad run. I mean, this was a strat I literally just came up with last night. This is brand new. So it probably was not going to be a good idea to try this in a run anyway. No. Come on, dude. So the tricky part about this is when getting back on the wing, you have to land very low on it in order to actually keep going upwards. If you land really high on the wing, then you end up going downwards or not getting that much height. So it's a tricky balance between getting back on the wing, but making sure you get on it very low. This looks good. Actually, no, it's still a bit low. Actually, it's close enough. No, not quite. Yeah, emotes are fixed on the on-screen chat.
Keep fighting!
Okay, like that. I mean, that was a little bit sloppy. Could have been better, but that's generally the idea. Yeah, I am using coordinates. I am trying to jump off at about 1700. The issue is that how much upward speed I get when I land back on is variable based on the exact location I land back on the wing. So I can choose like a decent general Y coordinate to stop at, but if I actually make it, it's still going to be dependent on if my landing was good enough. No. I mean, this trick should be worth it, but this is kind of tricky. Nope. I don't think that was high enough. Maybe. How low was this? Okay, this wasn't too low. It's just hard to get the maximum upward speed again. Yeah, I guess the backup would just be try to get off early and then do pocket rockets through the whole thing. But ideally, this would actually save a rocket completely. Like, ideally, normally I have to fuse a brand new rocket here. But I think using this trick, I should be able to carry this rocket all the way until the last point I need it in Wind Temple. But that also would give me very little rocket to use as a backup here. But that is what I ideally want. Thanks for resub, do I care? Thanks for resub, Dan Rexus. That looked good, I think. Oh, that was perfect. That was actually like super duper perfect. More perfect than necessary. Like too close to comfort perfect. Alright, I'll go through Wind Temple and then I'll just stop. Take my sweet time on the Caldera fight for the music. I'll get Caldera down to 1 damage and then I'll stop there. Well, actually, no, because okay, it depends on if Wind Temple goes well or not. Because I want to see if I can get a good Wind Temple. If I think I'm on pace for a best split for Wind Temple, I won't. I'll do it normally. If it's bad, I will just get Caldera down to 1 HP and let the music play. You're praying for my downfall. Thanks.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
Leave it to me. Hey, Link. Three more to go.
Really? I did not know you could hit water there. Fascinating.
Leave it to me.
Don't. Okay, it was almost good. Dude. Dude. Oh my god. I can't even take a rocket out. Dude. No, you can't ascend out of bounds. Okay, sorry. I'm not even gonna finish Wind Temple. I'm mad. Can I crash here? Really? It's affected by wind. Interesting. It's also interesting how it didn't crash. Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. This run's dead. Okay. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. But I will stop for now. So thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, you know about Rock. Right. Actually, hold on. I can real quickly test that on stream. I just need to. Is this okay? I just want to back up the save real quick. Using this for practice. What? No. Press the wrong button. I put all my practice saves for the old route in a different folder, and the save manager can't access that folder. And now if I want to get my old saves, I have to go into the file manager, pull out the one I want, this one probably. And then put it back here. Where is it? This one. Oh, I do not have Ship of Arcane on Switch. I probably should. Looks like GZ saves. It's the closest equivalent. Yeah, pretty much. Tinfoil is homebrew stuff for installing games and patches. Okay, I want to go higher than normal. Probably cut it at like here. Okay, it does break it. Nice. Does this affect the cutscene at all?
Hey!
If the rock comes back in this cutscene, okay, good. I was gonna laugh if the game just like puts the rock back. Actually, let me see. Can I go up here? Sometimes I try to do pocket rocket too fast. Any cutscene trigger? No. This won't work. Yeah. Make sure that Inabo won't spawn on a wing right now. No.
Oh. Huh? Ah!
Is this cutscene different? Like, is this camera angle different? Or does this just look weird because there's no rock here? Okay, yeah, I guess it's... Okay, I guess there's no meaningful difference here.
Hey!
Yeah, I was hoping it might skip a cutscene or something. Let me try one thing that I already know is not gonna work. Yeah, Fire Temple is my favorite dungeon in a speedrun. Okay, Yunobo. Oh, this is before the cutscene. I just want to double check that I can't get to the gongs from here. Because I think the cutscene trigger is wide enough that going to any of the gongs will always cause the next cutscene to happen. But I just want to make sure. Because now he's in partner mode, so he could hit the gongs. I wonder if I could do any long distance gong shot. Oh, even here?
Hey!
Wow. Yeah, there's no way. Maybe you could do some tasks, crazy trick shots from super far distance. Maybe. I don't know. What is the closest gong? Probably... I guess it must be this one. Yeah, that one's probably the only one that has any realistic chance. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here for now. So thanks for watching. I will see you later. Bye bye.